Now let's get it set up. Let's get things. Hello, hello, Cindy. Welcome in. Hello, how you doing? Getting things set up right now. Let's see here. Let's see, maybe get that a little further back. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Just getting things set up here. Getting the rod set up, about to get some baits out in the water. See if we can't catch a Tennessee River monster. First, I'm going to cast her on the cast net, see if we can't get some fresh bait. Horrible throw. Guess you gotta knock the rest off first. That was nothing. That was a bad cast. Sticks on what that? around, bro. What's going on, everybody? I got one in the cast net now. I think a baby bluegill live bait. Oh, you're fishing too, Cindy? Cool deal. Let's see what we got here. It's a bunch of sticks and I think one bluegill. Yep, one small bluegill. I'll have to use them as live bait. I think I'll go ahead and do that. First bait, it's going to be this little baby live bluegill. Let's get it out there. Alrighty, we got one bait out. Live bait. Never know what might come around and get that. Let's get a bell on it. Got sticks and rocks all on my shoes. Well, we got one live bait out. I think I'm going to try to move this camera back a little bit to get a little bit of a wider angle. There we go. Let's see here. There. Now you can see what's going on. Cool. I'm going to try to do the cast net again. See if I can get some more fresh bait or live bait. So I only got one fish in the cast net. I'm gonna use some frozen cut bait next. This is skipjack here. Actually, I'm gonna use a piece of shad and skipjack. Big chunk of skipjack. Chunk of shad going out next. So we got bluegill, skipjack, and shad. Bluegill, the bluegill is live. Up here frozen. Hello, hello, welcome in everybody. Welcome in. You go back and check on everybody. How's everybody doing? F4C, hello, hello, welcome in. AJ, what's going on? ETW, welcome in. Appreciate everybody joining. Just stopped in to say hello. Good luck. That cast now said hello. Cindy, I gotta head to bed. Gotta treat me in the morning. Good night, y'all. All right, good luck, F4C. You have a good one, buddy. Hey, hope you can get some rest. Okay. Thank you. AJ, yeah, we just got 3 lines out. We got 2 frozens and 1 live bait. Good evening, Dale. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Dale. Appreciate you joining. Who else we got up in here? AJ said, I'll check back later, mowing at the moment. Alrighty, AJ, no problem, no problem. Alrighty, I appreciate everybody joining. So, down here on the Tennessee River, right here on the main channel. I know Cindy knows this spot. Got 3 lines out, 1 live bait on the far right here, 2 frozen cut baits there in the middle, or middle and left, rather. Shad, skipjack, bluegill. I casted the net around a little bit. That's how I got that bluegill, but it was just 1 baby one, and that's all I got. So here in a few more minutes, or several minutes, or just whenever, I'll try casting the net again to see if we can't get some more live bait. Right now, I gotta get the rocks out of my shoes. They're driving me crazy. Hope everybody's having a good day, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching this from, and whenever you're watching this. All right, got the rocks out of our shoes. Let's see if we can't get something on the worm, maybe. Oh, we're already getting hit on the live bait. We just got to tap on the live bait. Nothing heavy, but we got to tap on it. Never know what that could have been. Next, we're going to try this live night crawler on a jig head on ultralight. Never know what we might catch. We're getting bottom rod 3, the live bait rod again. We're getting bit on the live bait rod again. Let me open up these ports. Maybe y'all can hear me a little bit further away easier. I'm hoping whatever's nibbling on that live bait comes around and just slams it down. On the way here, I saw about 30 deer, 3 turkeys, 15 or so dove, about 20 chickens, and what else? That's about it. Oh yeah, about 10, 12 rabbits. stole my bait. They stole my worm. That's news. Good thing I checked. I thought I felt a tug. Worm came off on that one. Worm came off on that cast. At least the majority of it did. Gonna try the football jig for a little bit. Never know. Big fish popping the water down the bank. I don't know if I can get that far though. There's a vehicle coming. What's going on? What's going on? Mitchell, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Randall, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, we're doing some fishing right now on the Tennessee River. I got 3 baits out, a live bait, 2 cut baits. I'm casting around this worm on the ultralight. We got a couple hits on the live bait on the right rod, the 3rd rod from the left. So I'm hoping maybe it'll pick up here in a little bit. I'm about to cast around the cast net again here in just a bit if we don't get nothing on this ultralight. Try to find some fresh bait maybe. You got a hit. Oh. We're getting hit. I think we're getting hit on the right 2 rods, middle rod and right rod. About time for the bite. I hear that, Dale. I'm gonna move you up a little bit closer. There we are. Yeah, the right 2 rods there are just getting bit on. I got cut bait on the middle and then live bait on the right. Just about impossible to keep the sand and rocks out of these shoes, but part of it. River water's nice and cold today too. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I think I know what I didn't do right. Didn't get a little pineapple shake going on. In just a little bit, I'll go get the lights out when it gets a little bit darker. We've been getting some small bites, but nothing big, no hookups yet, so hopefully that'll change here in just a little bit. Tennessee, welcome. No action yet. We got a few bites, nothing crazy yet though. The right 2 rods here, we got a few bites on. Southern Kayaking, hello. It is nice weather this evening. Definitely nice weather for fishing or chilling or whatever, grilling, whatever you want to do, really. I'm about to get the lights here soon, just because it's going to be getting darker here soon. I'll get the light out and shine it up on the rods. Hopefully we can catch us a fish tonight. Thank everybody for joining. Yeah, it could have been turtle bites. Possible. Very possible. Hopefully not, though. We had one and I lost him. Fish on. We got one. We got one. We got one. Woo! First fish of the evening. What do we got here? What is this? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, guys. This is a new species, maybe. This is either a... Now we're getting hit on the live bait rod. Let me get my light out real quick. Let me get this on the net so you don't swim off. We just crashed. Oh, what happened here? Something's all zoomed in. How that happened? Zoom you back out. Whoa, what is going on? There we go. Oh yeah, Cindy, you know it. You've been here before. I hope I get a big belly cat. That'd be awesome. Right now I'm trying to get this camera light mounted on so I can show you this fish I just caught here on the ultralight. I think it's either a walleye or a sauger or a sawguy. Okay, so I guess this is considered the chick. I'm on Tennessee up here. Wait, is this? Yeah, I guess this is considered the Chickamauga, or part of it. So there's the two descriptions for sauger and walleye. I know the walleye has a white tip on its little tail fin, so let's go see. Let's go see. It's a baby walleye. A baby walleye. Whoa, feisty feller. Let's see if we can get a little drag loose here. All right. Now we can show him off a little bit. I'm gonna stick my finger directly in that guy's mouth. First fish of the evening. We got us a toothy critter, baby walleye. See that little white tip on the bottom of his tail fin? That's one of the telltale signs to tell these from sauger and other fish that look similar. But this is definitely undersized, so I'm gonna go ahead and get him unhooked and back in the water. He ate the little night crawler. Let's see where my camera lens at. He ate the little night crawler there on the jig head. Oh, popped it out just like that. Let's get him back in the water. Well, we got the skunk buster. That was cool. That's actually my second ever walleye that I've ever caught in my whole life. So, cool deal. Let's get him back. And he's off. Woo! Awesome. Wasn't expecting to catch a baby walleye, but hey, I'll take that. I wish it was a keeper length. You know, that would have been taken home with me. I brought my stringer this evening, so I'm actually going to go ahead and run up to the car real quick. It's just right behind me, and get my my lights. There we go. Got a little light now. Yeah, nice. I haven't ever caught a walleye before. On my to-do list says Southern Kayaking. They're fun. That's my second ever, but they're good eaters too. If you ever catch one that's of keeper size, definitely keep it. I got a video on my channel that shows you how to fillet it and whatnot, and they're so delicious. Very good meat. Very good meat. Let's see if we can do that again, maybe. Alrighty, rebait it up. Yep, comes off every time I cast it. Crazy. The worm keeps on coming off. Let's see if we can put another one on and get it to stay on this time. bait on the middle rod. Getting bites on rod number 2. 7 humans. What's the count? 7 huge ones, says AJ. Cass, we gotta work on them chicken legs, man. Yeah, we got some bites on number 2 and number 3 so far, and we caught the baby walleye. We caught the baby walleye just a few minutes ago and released him on the worm. So we didn't get skunked so far. That's good. Now I'm just waiting for big fish to come along and get hooked up on this cut bait or that live bait out there. Yeah, it was a 50 and a 70. Says Dale. Yeah, I wish, Dale. That'd been awesome. I think that was rod number 3 that time. Alrighty, we got another, except this time it wasn't a fish. Looky, looky. We got us a little baby frog. Little baby froggy. Look at his little chin bulging. He's about to croak, I think. We set him on the rod holder. He's looking at my rods now. He's my rod guardian. He's gonna reel in a big one. Maybe have a snack on that pineapple. That frog's still chilling out right there. Let's go check him out. He hears us walking up. He's just a chilling. I'm not sure if I don't know if I can use frogs as live bait or not. I'm not even sure if that's a thing. I mean, I know it's a thing, like as in the fish would definitely eat it, but I don't know about legalities and such like that. I need to actually look that up, because if that's legal, oh, we just got to bite on, I think it was this one here, number 1. think that's the first time it got nibbled. So all three have been nibbled now. Oh, what's the number two? Number two. Oh, come on. Let's set this camera down. This might take off. I'm hoping. Oh yeah, that frog. I caught him and set him there, and he hasn't moved since. Oh, he's about to move though. Once this, oh, there you go. He's jumped off. Yeah. Oh, come on. We're getting taps on number three, or number two, I meant, the middle rod. Nothing huge, but we're getting some taps on it. Come on, hook up. Oh, definitely a bite. Stoma worm. We got some worm stealers out there. Almost had another. I wonder if there's a bunch of little baby walleye out there. Rod was that? Was either. I think it was middle rod just got tapped again. All right, let's cast this new worm back out there. good tap. That was a good tap. That was me. What's going on, chat? I'm gonna check on chat for a little bit. See if I can find me a spot to sit. Oh wow, that was a big fish top of the water over here. Chad Thompson, thanks for joining in. Yeah, we're out here on the Tennessee River. I'm hoping for a monster, man. We've been getting some bites steadily on all 3 rods, just nothing huge yet. So hoping that'll change. Find me a rock to sit on. Alrighty. Yep, down here on the Tennessee River. I guess you could call this part of the Chickamauga Reservoir. I guess technically, but I just call it the Tennessee River. Hoping for a big one. We got some people across the river over there fishing too, it looks like. The bugs aren't that good though. Not even near the light right now, and they're trying to get in my ears. I have to spray my head again. Already got bit on my cheek a few times with a mosquito. Come on, mosquitoes, ease up now. Let's go get the bug spray. Come on, biggin. Here in a little bit, we'll check on the bait. All 3 rods have gotten tapped on, so we'll check the baits here in just a little bit. The dang bugs are crazy. Keep on hearing a bunch of fish topping the water out there. They're splashing around. Sounds like bigger fish too, at least a few of them. Oh yeah, says AJ. We got 3 minutes of playtime. We got a lot longer than that, but that's what that reminded me of when I read that off. Oh yeah, or the Kool-Aid Man. Come on, biggins. Oh! My bait rod just got tapped on the right. That was just a tap. Dang. Wasn't solid enough to chase it down and start reeling on it. Not yet. Doesn't have no steady bend. Looks like it might be going a little bit slack. I wonder if something hit it and then holding on to it and trying to go in with it, or we'll have to find out in a second maybe. Something's playing with it, looks like, on that line. I need to get high vis line. It'd be a lot easier for you guys to see it, but I think we got something playing with that live bait on the right. Come on, take it. Come on, take it. Something's been toying with ever since just about 5-10 minutes after I casted it out there. Could be turtles, but we'll see. Here, I'll give it a few more minutes and see if it'll make its mind up. If not, we'll check the baits. Something's still playing with the line right now. Old Tennessee River bank fishing. Hoping to get a big one. It's good weather out here tonight too. It's not really that hot. Of course, it's not cold. Well, at least it isn't right now. Feels good. Good short sleeve weather. Even though I have long sleeves on for the bugs, but it's one of those fishing long sleeves that are breathable. Well, it looks like whatever was playing with that right one, he still might be nibbling on it. Connected Southern Kayak, says AJ. Says Anthony J all day. I watched that who was it? Fun Fishing Adventures, I think it was. He put a video out where he was fishing with you, AJ, at the Kentucky Dam. That was a good one. It was like 2 or 3 PBs in one video, I think. Still looks like something's playing with that right rod, which is the live bait. Dang, these bugs are horrible. I've even sprayed once. Scotty had a good day. Every cast you did was a snag. One of those days for you. Man, I hate those days. Well, the saying goes, bad day of fishing's better than a good day of working. So, but yeah, it's not as fun when you're just snag after snag after snag, having to retie and retie and retie, not catching any. That can be annoying. I understand that. That's for sure. I want to say that Cindy and Travis fished here. I know they fished here uh, on one of their lives, and I want to say she ended up catching a good sized one down here, if I'm not mistaken. Then again, this is the main Tennessee River. They could be moving up and down here all year or half the year. Who knows what portion of the year? But I figure we got as good as chance as any. Man, look at those bugs around that light. It's crazy. It's not that bad right where I'm sitting behind the camera, thankfully, because I ain't got no lights on back here, but they're still trying to get in my ear. Come on, fish. Thinking about maybe casting that cast net again too. You talking about the barge spot there, Southern Kayak? Yeah, I think I know. I looked on Google Maps and I think I figured out where you're talking about too. I want to say that that's it's basically right off the edge of some huntable ground, some huntable properties, public land that is. That I've actually gone down there and did dove hunting and squirrel hunting down that way, but you got to walk a good bit from the area where you're allowed to park. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's where I found it on the aerial view on Google Maps. The barge is pointing out away from the bank, not parallel to the bank, correct? If so, then that's definitely the spot that I saw on Google Maps. Gotcha. Yep, I know where you're talking about. Yeah, canoeing from the boat ramp, putting on the trolling motor and speeding up real quick wouldn't be too bad. Anchoring off to it or whatever. Oh, you was there yesterday and it's parallel. It floated. Oh, okay. Water come up and has it floating around. Maybe interesting. And it's abandoned. Is it fully abandoned or is it run down or what's the barge look like? Do people come out there and service it or? I seen that, Southern. That was awesome. Seen that post you put up. It's abandoned. Okay, interesting. I'll definitely have to give that a shot. Yeah, that was a good cat. That was a good blue cat you got there, especially for your PB. Was that your very first ever catfish? That was. That's a good very first ever catfish. Any catfish over 10 pounds for your first one's not bad at all. Okay, gotcha. That's a good PB though. Hey, that's a good fish. Almost 11 pounder or almost 12 pounder. That's a good fish. That's a decent catfish. I'm waiting for a decent catfish to come along for me. I'm hoping so. We're about to check those baits here in just a couple of minutes. And I don't think I'll see that line being too much played with, so we'll give those a check. Maybe cast the net around a few times, see if we can't get a little bit of fresh bait up close to the bank here. I think I might try to go ahead and cast it. Yep. See if we can't get something. I mean, horrible. I mean, horrible. Absolutely horrible. think we got one small baby sunfish. All right, we got a couple in there. One's a baby crappie. We're going to throw him back. The other one is a baby yellow bass. We're going to use him. Golly, bum the pugs. Oh, now. Something got a little tangled up somehow. That was two baits for two baits that's been stolen. Well, I rebaited with a big chunk of frozen skipjack, or medium chunk. Let's get it out there. Third bait's still on, so we're gonna cast it back out. Alrighty, well, freshened up the baits. The bugs are horrible. I'm hoping to whack them in. We've been getting a bunch of bites, small bites. Nothing's hooked up yet. But we rebaited, put a fresh live bait out there, a baby yellow bass. The live bait that was out there was gone, and so was one of my cut baits. So I put the yellow bass out there and another piece of cut bait, and checked the third one, which was technically the number one. That one still had its bait on there, and it was still decently fresh. So I just casted it back out there. Oh, it was the live bait rod, I think. Just got a little tap. That'd be awesome to get us a flathead. That'd be awesome. Get us a Tennessee River flathead on the live bait. Now I got skeeter bites everywhere all over me. I've sprayed twice, and they're still biting me. Dang bugs. I need to get one of those Thermacells. I've heard people swear by them. I've never used one though. I need to get one, check it out, and see if it works. Come on, fish. We've caught one on the rod and reel tonight, so we haven't got skunked, but I'm hoping to catch some more. Hoping to catch a catfish, maybe. Oh, middle rod. It just got tapped. Small tap. There's a double reflection on my phone. I don't know if y'all see that or not, but there's like a double reflection of the rod holder. I'm seeing two rod holders. That's crazy. One in front, one behind. It's interesting how the camera's doing that. I don't know how the camera's managing on doing that. Open channel for BIP. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. There's a pop-up on my screen. It said open channel for BIP. I'm not sure what that means. Hopefully nothing bad, but hopefully nothing that's interfering with anything. Come on, fish. It's time for you to hook up. I'm waiting on you. Come on now. I'll have another video coming out tomorrow. I have a video scheduled to drop around, I think, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So if you got time tomorrow to check it out, it'd be most appreciated. Dang, my legs are itching. These bug bites. They're not letting up. If we had 1/100th as many fish as we do bugs, we might be having some action. Oh. Well, I think the live bait rod, I think. Let me go check that out. That looks like that line moved a good bit. flathead creeping to that live bait. I'm hoping, Mitchell. I am hoping. He'd be perfect size. He was probably about a 3 or 4 inch yellow bass, so just a baby. He was perfect size. I need a new PB flathead. Heck, I just take a flathead in general, but a PB, I'm needing another PB. My PB flat, I'm pretty sure is 20 pounders, so I wouldn't mind catching a 25 or a 30 pound, or heck, let's just bump it up and say 40 pound flathead. That'd be awesome. The bugs are still horrible, as you can tell by the lights, or the light. They are bad tonight. I keep on hearing big fish splashing in the water out to the right, out on the main channel. Like, it's not little small fish topping. That's like big fish splashing around out there, it sounds like. Bugs are still trying to fly my ear. The majority of them are down there by the light, thankfully, but there's a creeper around once. One here and there. Trying to get my ear. I'm hoping for a flathead, man. That'd be awesome. Here, flatty, flatty, flat. Or a big striped bass. That'd be awesome too. I'd take a big striper. Do you use a particular rod and reel combo for cats? Like reel size and rod size do you use? These 3 ones out here, they are, I'm pretty sure, medium heavies. And I can't remember the size of the reel. I have to look at the size of the reel again. But they, those reels came comboed with those rods. So whatever is the average size that would come with a medium heavy. Those are 7 footers. I have a few others back at the house. I have one other with me. Actually, I think maybe 2 other with me, but I haven't got them rigged up right now. I got a few others back at the house, an 8 footer. But most everything I have is medium heavy. I think I might have. I'm not even sure if I have a heavy or not. I'll have to go back and check, but they're all spinning except for a couple of my bass rods that I have. They're bait casting. I still need to get a bait casting catfish rod and reel combo. Come on now, fish. My stomach's starting to growl. I'm getting hungry. I didn't bring no snacks. Yeah, I like the spinning. I'm more experienced with spinning rod and reel. I have done some bait casting though with my bass rods. I got two bait casting bass rods, and then messed around a little bit with Chris's fishing with Chris's bait casting catfish rod. It's pretty nice. I'm wanting to get one. Start getting into that as well because it's a bit different than the bass bait casters. Not too much different, but a little bit. Same concept, different size and whatnot, shape. I like hearing those clickers sound off though on those bait casters. Yeah, I got an 8 foot. I got one 8 foot rod. That's my it's actually the Mitchell rod. The Mitchell brand. Or is it Mitchell brand or Lew's brand? And it's called a Mitchell Avocat. No, I think it's called, yeah, it's a Mitchell brand. Mitchell brand, and it's the Avocat uh series or model. It's an 8 footer spinning, medium heavy, and it does pretty good. I use it for carp fishing and for catfishing because carp fishing is pretty similar to catfishing in the sense of top lining and having a good strong rod for a hard fighting fish. Just a little bit different bait and rig. The Mitchells aren't bad. I got mine at I think Dunham's. It's pretty good. It handles pretty much everything I'd need. You know, anything that's in this river, it'd pretty much handle. It's strong. Should have brought it tonight, but it's I got it rigged up with my carp gear right now, and I wasn't planning on doing any carp fishing because I just don't have any carp bait made up. So I left it at home, but it's a good one. I need to bring it the next time I go fishing and rig it up because it's for one, it's longer, and it I like it a little bit longer. You can cast a little bit further maybe depending, but also it looks good in the light. It's orange, so it's almost like it's got this kind of neon look to it in the night when you put a light on it. Real easy to see how it is, whatnot. Man, come on, fish. Come on, fish. Waiting for a hookup. Dang, that was a big splash up the river. Yeah, there's fish splashing all over the river right now. I wish they was splashing on the end of my line. I'm wondering if those bugs are ever going to get up. Probably not. Come on, fishy fish. I'm waiting on you. This was actually the fifth spot that I came to this evening. I was planning on going 4 other spots at first. I went to 4 different areas, and all 4 spots they were just taken, which I understand, but it was a little unfortunate, and So ended up coming here, which is still a good spot, but it wasn't my first pick tonight, unfortunately. Maybe that'll be for a good reason. Trying to throw a rock inside that little bucket of water. Seeing if I can make it from my way back here. Oh, there's a small fish that busted up close. That might have been a shad. Shad or sunfish, maybe. Oh, live bait rod's getting toyed with. Just ever so slightly, it was getting toyed with. Come on, wherever you are. Suck it down. Swim off with it. Oh, don't want my camera to go falling over on me now. Let's fix that. There we go. Come on now. Come on, fish. I should have brought a chair, but oh well. The ground isn't too bad. At least it's not wet. I guess I could always drive my car down here and sit in it. Eh. Thank you, everybody that's still in here. I appreciate everybody that's joined in. I'm hoping to catch another fish. We caught a baby walleye earlier for the people that didn't see. He wasn't huge. He's probably 7 inches, somewhere in there. 6 to 8 inches, somewhere in there. Too small to keep, so I threw him back, of course. Walleye are pretty neat fish, though. Toothy little critters. The quiet before the catfish storm. That's how it happens, though. That is how it happens. It's just calm, quiet. The next thing you know, boom, rod goes peeling in half, or bending in half, and drag goes peeling out, and bells go jingling. I hope so. I'm hoping that catfish, or maybe even big striper. I mean, I wouldn't turn down a big striper, but I'm hoping that catfish is roaming up this river right now, maybe even roaming down it, and he's just taking his time, and he's gonna eventually come right across one of my baits and suck it up and try to swim off with it, and then it's gonna be game on. It's a slow bite, that's for sure. It's a slow bite. Kind of died off after it got dark there. We was getting kind of steady jingles and taps. Hunting stuff. Welcome in, buddy. I'm trying to catch a big one. I'm trying to, buddy. We caught a walleye earlier, baby walleye. Nothing huge, but we got a live yellow bass out here on the right rod. I caught it in the cast net and threw him out. He's been getting slightly toyed with, it looks like, but nothing serious. And then the the two left rods, I got skipjack cut bait, frozen skipjack. So we haven't got skunk yet, or we didn't get skunked, but we haven't caught a big fish yet either. Still waiting on the bigger one to come through. I'm hoping he can, or she can, maybe. You never know. Right here on the Tennessee River, main river channel. Basically, right on a bend in the river too. This is like a point of a big bend in the river. So I'm hoping there might be one lurking around the curve or right around the corner. Alrighty. We got a few people across the river doing a little bit of fishing, not fishing too, it looks like. That's those lots over there to the left. Oh, what one was that? One of the rods just got a tap. I'm not sure which one it was though. I'd go for another double like the other night. That was awesome. That was awesome. Them big blues hit when you're not expecting it. They do. It's like when you're down the bank fishing for something else and then you hear your bell jingle or you look over and you see your rod tip touching the water just about. About to rip your rod holder out of the ground. You go in a full, or at least me, I go in a full sprint for it. I've done that a few times. I wouldn't be mad at another double. Doubles, no triples, and keep them coming. One of those rods just got a small hit. I don't know which one it was that just jingled a couple minutes ago, but there's something out there. Oh, live bait rod, third rod. Third rod. I'm caught up. I was lagging behind the live 5 minutes. Okay. Cool deal. Yeah, if you ever get behind in the live and you want to get caught up, but you don't want to skip forward because you're not wanting to miss anything or afraid that you'll miss something, you can always just put it on like 2x speed or whatever until it catches itself up, and then it'll resync with the live. Welcome back, Anthony J. AJ, back into his house. We just got a little couple nibbles on the live bait, Anthony. The right rod. Something's out there toying with it, or was, still might be. Two X speed, how's that work? On the little settings wheel, on depending on if, I mean, all YouTube apps will have it, just depending on your device, if you're on PC or the phone. But they'll have a little settings wheel on the video, and it should have a speed on there. And if you put like 2x speed or 1.5x speed, that will speed up the live until it's fully caught up and synced up with what's actually live or whatever. Because there's always going to be a slight delay they put in from what I'm recording to what y'all see. There's, I don't know if it's like a 10-second or 20-second delay or something like that, but you've been on my TV a while now. You've been on my TV a while now. Just can't comment. Know what I mean? I got you, AJ. Yep. Yeah, you can't comment on the TV. Got you. Yeah, hunting and stuff. Yeah, if you ever like get lagged, like if you pause the stream because you got to go use bathroom, grab a snack or whatever, you didn't want to miss it, but then you didn't want to be behind live, you just can quicken up the speed a little bit and watch it on fast speed till you're caught up, and it'll catch you up a bit quicker. You got the new Abu Garcia Revo X Baitcaster. Dude, it's nice. Heck yeah, man. It sounds nice. You want to catch some big ones on it? You gonna go down to the Kentucky Dam and wear them out? On the way down here this evening, I saw so many deer. I'd say conservatively 20 to 30 deer. I saw 3 turkey, saw about 10 rabbits, probably about 15 or so chickens, probably about 15 or so dove or more. Already nailed some monsters on it. I'm a believer in it. There you go. Heck yeah, man. Come on, fishy fish. The bugs are still so bad down there. Every time I walk down there, too, they swarm me. It's horrible. I guess I need to start bringing some citronella candles or something. I don't know. Hunting and stuff. You must be in Central Time Zone, huh? Or wait, that's actually 2 hours behind, I think. Mountain Time, got you. That's what I'm doing this weekend. Going to put out minerals and salt rock and new straps on my deer stands. There you go, Dale. You definitely want to make sure that those deer stands are nice and secure. I don't know if you heard about Hannah Barron's dad, Jeff Barron. He ended up he's recovering now, but he ended up getting up into a tree stand that wasn't necessarily the best in security, and it was old or whatever. It wasn't his. I think it was his buddy's or something, and ended up breaking. And he fell, I think, dang near 20 feet to his neck, and ended up breaking his neck, and had to get surgery on it, I'm pretty sure, and all that kind of thing. But he's recovering now, so that's good. And that was all because of I think a weak or an old strap or something like that on a tree stand. Definitely want to make sure they're up to up to par. I think that's like the number one killer when it come to statistically when it came to deer hunting. It wasn't necessarily getting shot by their hunters or deer mauling you to death. It was falling out of the tree stands, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna actually put up a tree stand here soon. Make a video on it. It's not one of those real big or expensive ones. It's one of those one man backpack style tree stands that you can hike in and hike out relatively easily. And I'm gonna make a video on how to hang one of those and how to find a good spot to situate it and whatnot, and hang one up this summer on some public land that I know of. I remember wood platforms before the stands. We were kids. We would make a treehouse. The hunters would get pissed. My boss's son's friend, girlfriend, my boss's son's friend, girlfriend fell out of a tree stand last year and broke her neck and killed her. See, yep, that's what I'm talking about, Dale. It's like I think the number one killer when it comes to deer hunting is tree stands. You gotta be careful with those. Gotta be careful. Safety straps or safety harnesses. I mean, I've seen Hannah Barron got enticed by a preview in a bikini. Yep, she catches the big ones out there on, I think it's Alabama River, down in Alabama. I don't know if Alabama River is a thing, but a river down in Alabama, I do believe. Ow! Oh, my arm. Yeah, she goes down there and noodles them, or she lives down there and noodles them rather. But she'll catch big ones. Her and her dad, and they'll have other people come on too that they'll bring on and get them out there in the water and noodle some big old catfish up out of the water. Oh, let's knock my camera over there. Yeah, she wrangles them, AJ. That's for sure. Wrangles them bad boys in. Big suckers too. Big blues and big flatheads. I'd assume she's probably got some channels too, but everybody likes to see those big blues and those big flatheads. Heck, I wouldn't mind seeing a blue or a flathead right about now. Or a channel. I'd take a channel. I'd take a channel. Dale. Goodness. Oh, 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 oh. Live bait rod just got hit. It was a small hit, but yeah, it just got hit. Dang, man. Come on with these small little dink pecks. I'm wanting something to just to take it and just slam it, just make its mind up, just slam it, swim off with it, rip my rod in half, rip my drag out, break my rod in half. Sick of these tiny little dinks pecking my baits to death. come on. It's like something's like, I don't know, slightly just toying with the live bait, or the live bait's trying to swim off the hook every now and then and gets the gumption to try to swim away and then figures out he's hooked again. But oh man, I wish that would turn into a good fish. Still might. We still got some time. We still might. Stars are out good. I don't know if my camera would pick that up or not. Let's see if it will. I don't think so. Yeah, I know. I don't think my camera's good enough to pick up the stars. Oh well. But they are good. They're nice and clear out tonight. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. It's time to hook up. It's time to hook up. Just want one of these rods to hook a fish up. Is that too much to ask now? I don't think so. Should have brought some snacks. Sometimes that triggers a bite. When the fisherman starts to eat, sometimes the fish start to eat. I see. What am I hearing? Oh, bugs in the light going crazy. I think that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, big bugs in the light flapping around. Sometimes I'll see Catfish Dave. He'll end up taking a little snack break or lunch break, eat a sandwich or a piece of cheese or something. He said, I'll hear him say sometimes when the fish ain't biting, eat a piece of cheese, and that usually triggers a bite. And sometimes it works. Too bad I ain't got no cheese with me or a sandwich. I'm hearing frogs croaking, hearing fish splashing on the water, but no action yet. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Pizza time. Oh, AJ. I wish I had a pizza right now. You don't mind making a DoorDash, or what is it called? A DoorDash delivery to me, do you? I'll take a meat lovers or a Supreme. Either one you got. Or a Supreme meat lovers. Stuffed crust. The whole 9 yards. Oh! Live bait rod just got a tap. You just ate half a pizza leftover from last night. There you go. Leftover pizza's always good. Heck, I don't care if you eat it cold. It's still good. Oh! Middle rod. Middle rod. Fish on. Did it come off? Don't tell me it came off. Oh, I think it came off. No, it came off. Oh, no. Oh. Dang. That was a good one. Dang. Oh, my. Oh, man. Oh, guys. Oh, my goodness. It was finally we had a solid takedown. Oh, and he stole the bait right off the hook. Dang, man. When I was reeling him, I felt him. When I had him in my hand, I felt him. And somehow he popped off, stole the bait. Dang, that was a solid takedown. Heartbreak, says Mitchell. Came off, says AJ. Hunting Stuff said I did eat it cold. Yeah, they're still good cold. Dang. Oh, man. What a bummer. Well, we got another chunk cooked back up. Man, that was close, guys. Dang, that was close. I will filter my comment-free cast blast. Huh. I don't know what you mean, but okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's good called. Dang the bugs. Get out of here, bugs. I swear the bugs. They're all over my phone screen. Dang, man. Oh, man, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. We were that close. Dang. That was close. Oh, it was going to be inappropriate. I got you. Man, that felt good. I can't believe that, man. I just can't believe that happened. I thought we had him. I thought we had him. Dang. That's a heartbreak. Who said that was a heartbreak? Mitchell. Yeah, that was a heartbreak, man. Dang it, dang it. Something Anthony would enjoy. He might come back for a second piece. He might. He ripped that one right off the dang hook, man. Ah, that's how she goes sometimes. That's part of fishing. At least we got some action. I'd rather have that happen than have no bite or no. I guess it's like that saying: better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Better to have had a bite and lost it than never have a bite at all. I guess so. Man, he had a good bend in the rod and everything. I felt him on the end of the line too. I guess he was just skin hooked or barely had the bait in his mouth, or I don't know. He definitely bowed it over. Hindsight, I'm wondering if I should have waited a little bit longer, or I don't know what happened wrong. I don't know. It's part of it though. I think I might have to try to resituate my battery in my camera. Alright, now I got my phone plugged up. Looks like the people across the river are packing up. How long am I going to fish for? What time is it? 11:14. It's a good question, hunting and stuff. Depending on how the action goes, if it's just kind of like it is right now, just like one bite here or there, if it doesn't really start picking up, maybe midnight my time, Eastern Standard Time. We'll just kind of fill it out, see how it is, see how the stream is, and see how the fish bite is, and if people are still wanting to stay in and watch, and if action's picking up any, we might go a little bit longer. If not, we might cut it at midnight. We'll see. I'm hoping we can get a fish on one of these rods though before we do cut it, whatever time that may be. I could go late if I really wanted to, but I am kind of hungry and I haven't ate no dinner tonight, so now I'm gonna get something to eat when I get back. When I'm done. All right, no problem hunting stuff. Yep, go ahead and wash up if you need to. If I'm on, you're more than welcome to come back and join in with us. And if I'm not, it was good having you. Yep, there goes the people across the river. They're packed up and they left. Didn't seem like they didn't get too much action either over that way. There goes their tail lights off to the left over there. I'm going to try that spot too. I was actually thinking about trying that spot, but I was already on this side of the river. And since I was on this side of the river and I came here and nobody was here, I figured might as well grab it while it was available. But in the future, I'm definitely going to try that spot too. I've yet to try that spot, and I've had people tell me about it and stuff. So there's some bluffs basically on both sides on the other side of the river. So it'd be a good spot to put in a boat too, either canoe or boat as well. Fish those bluffs. I really thought we had one there for a second, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know how he got off, but somehow he did, unfortunately. Felt decent too. He didn't feel like a monster per se, but he felt decent. I'm gonna walk up this hill behind me real quick. I think I'm hearing something back this way. Alrighty, well, remove the bait. Hello, Heather. No problem. I'm okay. I've caught one baby walleye. We've had a bunch of bites on these catfish rods. No hookups on them yet, though. We got a vehicle pulling up behind us. Not sure who, though. I don't know how that got all zoomed in. There we go. We just got another hit. It's good to see you too, Heather. Hoping we can hook up a fish. I had some people show up. I'm not sure what they're here for, though. We'll figure it out here in a minute. Hello. Yes, sir.
I got a skipjack right here. Do you want it?
Sure, yeah. Yeah. Did you just catch it?
We bought it earlier today.
Okay, I appreciate that. Heck yeah, I actually got a skipjack out there right now.
We got a catfish here we can keep.
There you go, there you go.
There you go. There's 1.5 in there.
All right, I appreciate that.
No problem.
Thank you, thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you. Free bait. He gave us some free skipjack. That's pretty cool. Let's turn this light on. Heck yeah. Sandy, I caught PB there before cast. I gotta go to sleep. All right, Sandy. Thank you for joining. You have a good night, Sandy. Got some fresh skipjack bait. I'm thinking about maybe getting this out there since we got some fresh. All I got is frozen. This was caught earlier today or bought earlier today. I'm thinking about freshening it up. Well, he gave us some skipjack. That was pretty cool of him. Oh, what's going on here? Let's turn that off. Let the bugs go away for a second. Good night, Cindy. You have a good one. Get some good sleep. I hope to catch a good one here. I knew Cindy did before. Bugs are horrible. That's for sure. Oh my. Guys. Look. Look what I caught. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Somehow I caught a frog. The hook is actually in his mouth, a huge circle hook on the skipjack chunk. Look at that. That's the first time I've ever done that. That's crazy. That's crazy. How does that even happen? Like, how does that even happen, man? That's crazy. Let's see if we can get this little guy unhooked. If I knew the legalities, heck, I might keep him on the hook. I just don't know if it's legal or not to use frogs as live bait where I'm at. So for now, I'm just going to get him off the hook. And I know, little feller, it don't feel good. Oh, boom. Just like that. I mean, he just barely had it in his mouth. He really wasn't even hooked. He just had the point in his mouth. But oh, he's peeing on me. Yuck. Let's let him go. Hop on out of here. I don't want to squish on you. Where'd you go? Get. Go. Go. That's the first time I've done that one. I caught a frog on a chunk of skipjack on a freaking circle hook. How are y'all? I'm okay. Feel better tonight. I'm glad that you're feeling good, Heather. That's good to know. Never good when you're feeling bad or upset or sick or anything like that. It's never fun. That was crazy. I was not expecting to reel in a frog. That was wild. Got a big, fresh skipjack head. Let's get it out there. Can't remember what happened to our live bait, but it's not on there anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and hook up another chunk of skipjack. Whoa. Oh. There's a big fish splashing up shallow underneath my catfish lines. You had a headache yesterday. I'm glad you feel better tonight too. Thank you for sharing and tagging. I appreciate that, Heather. I appreciate it. I'll take all the help I can get. Oh, we're getting a dock. Rod number 3. 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 Fish on. Fish on. Fish on. Big fish. We got a good one. Woo! We got one. Yes, we do. We got one. Oh, yes, we do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Woo! We got one. We got one. We got him. We got him. Oh, yes, we do. We got him. Yes, we got him. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Feels decent. Feels decent. Woo! We got him. Finally. We got him. We got him. Oh, he's a good size one. He's a good size one. He's flopping out there. We got him. Woo! gotta bring this big boy in. We gotta land this one. We gotta land this one. Oh, he fought like a huge one. He fought like a monster. It's a good size one, but it's not a monster. He fought like a big one. We got him. We got him. Yes, sir. Woo! We got it. Good blue cat here. God, that's a Tennessee River blue, guys. It's not no PB, but it's a decent fish. That's a decent fish right there. That's a decent fish if I say so myself. We finally got him. He pecked and pecked and pecked until he pecked and found out. Woo! Thanks, AJ. Old blue, says Mitchell. Let's go. Woo! Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Bugs are going crazy on me. We finally got us one. We didn't come out here and leave empty-handed. Yes. Yes. Good blue cat here. I'm going to go ahead and let's get a weight on it. If you guys want to guess your weights, now will be the time. I'm going to go ahead and weigh him out. Golly bum, he's slimy. That's awesome. We got us a good blue after all. Got rocks in my shoes. Alrighty, let me take a look at the chat real quick. Fish on. Yep, we got him. Come to Big Daddy, says Mitchell. Heck yeah, Dale. Old blue. Dale says 8.5. Anthony says 14.3. Heather says 3 or 4.3. All right, let me get this camera a little better situated for this viewing. Oh, don't want that coming out of it. 11.87, says Mitchell. Let's get the hook out first. Popped it out. Hook's out. We'll get the rod out the way. Actually, let's measure the length on him first. Let's get a length on this guy here. Make sure I'm going to be in frame. Okay, it's in frame. Okay. Let's see. Straighten out. Right on 32 inches. Right on 32 inches, guys. Woo! 32 incher. This net here weighs 1 pound 5 ounces. So we will subtract that from our total. 32 incher, not bad. Let me get my scale now. Thought I had it with me, but I'll not set it down. Oh, there it is. There's my scale. Thought I brought it up here. Zeroed out. Three. Okay. Let me do that one more time because it was bouncing a little bit. Zeroed out. Alrighty, I got the weight calculated. I got it calculated. Let's get this up right here. Check on. Dale says 12. Heather says not sure. Anthony says 14.3. Okay, let me hold it up for the camera and we'll tell you guys here. Come here, you biggin. Alrighty. I hope that's in frame for you guys. Hope y'all can see that. Y'all in frame, I'm pretty sure it is, but 32 inch here. Blue cat right here at night, right here on the Tennessee River Channel. This was, I'm about to tell the weight in 3, 2, 1. 13 pound, 12 ounce. 13 pound, 12 ounce. Good blue here on the river. 1312. 32 inch, 13 pound, 12 ounce. All right, he's been out of the water long enough, he or she. We've seen him and looked at him and measured him and gawked at him enough. Let's go ahead and get him back in that water. Awesome. Oh, don't want my camera falling over it. Just about did, but I caught it. You was close, AJ. You had a pretty good estimate on it. Oh yeah. And he's off. Woo! There he goes. Yes. Awesome. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We got us one tonight. That's awesome. I was hoping we was going to get one, guys. I was thinking if we waited it out long enough, we'd have a good chance at getting one right here on Tennessee River. I was thinking there's no way we couldn't right here on the river. Especially once I put that fresh skipjack out there. It didn't take long. Didn't take long at all. All right, let's turn this light off to cut down on the bugs. There we go. Wow, that was fun. I ain't gonna lie, he felt a lot bigger than he was. I think he was maybe caught up in some weeds or something because he felt like he had a lot more resistance than he did. Maybe the line was tangled in some weeds or something when I was reeling him in, but I could have swore he felt like a 20 pounder. Right before midnight too. Yep, Mitchell. Heck yeah. Thanks, Heather. Dale was pretty close too. So was Mitchell. So was Anthony. All y'all are pretty close. Pretty good estimates. Let's see if we can get that back in focus. It's a little out of focus, but not much. Still good enough to see, I guess. Well, that was fun.
Damn it.
Oh, we're getting another bite. Second rod. Second rod. Second rod. Alrighty. Dale won though. Yeah, he got close. 12. That was not far off there. We were just having a bite on that second rod when I was about to cast that third one out. That second one just started getting hit. So maybe we'll get another hook up here. I'll say we'll give it about another half hour. Well, crew, have a great evening, everyone. Good luck, cast. All right, AJ, you have a good night, buddy. I'm going to enter off here in about half an hour. I appreciate you joining in. I'm glad you got to see that blue. Heck yeah, buddy. I'll see you on the next one. I'm pretty sure everybody's already subscribed and checked out AJ's channel, but if you haven't already, check his channel out, people. AJ does some good fishing. Yeah, we'll be ending her here about midnight 30 my time, which is Eastern Standard Time, so about another 30 minutes we'll give it. See if we can't catch one more. Oh, rod number one's getting bit now. As soon as I say that. I think that fresh skipjack is what's doing it for them. Has a better blood scent trail coming from it. That was pretty neat too. That guy just, this isn't necessarily, I mean, it's a public ramp where I'm at, but it's not like super known. I mean, it's kind of known, but it's not like one of the major ones. It's kind of on a far back county road that some people probably wouldn't even know there's one down this way. But I had that guy that just drove down the ramp earlier. I don't know, about, what was it, 30 minutes ago? And I didn't know if he was coming down here to do some fishing or what he was doing at first, but ended up having a skipjack and a half in the bag and asked me if I wanted it. So he just bought it earlier today, so I assume fresh bought from a bait shop because it was still bloody. It wasn't frozen or nothing, so, or if it was frozen, it was fresh or like ziplocked or whatever. Oh, we got some fish bounced around down there. Yep. And that's what that blue hit on. Oh, yeah, number one. Come on, take it. Number one's getting hit, people. Number one. Take it. Oh no. No. Dang. He was swimming off with it and everything. Oh, that was the skipjack head. Oh man. Dang. Well, that was close. Something was swimming off with the skipjack head. It went all the way from the left to the right and then went super slack. So I was trying to reel down to catch up to it, but either dropped it or I ripped it out of its mouth one, I think. Should have dang waited. Yep, Dale. Well, we almost got him. It was close. Yeah. Yeah, I know it, Dale. It could have been. And that's probably that one shot on it too. I don't know. He might come back around and try to scoop it back up. Definitely, this fresh skipjack is definitely getting them active though. Man, I was hoping that was going to be the second hookup for the evening, or second big hookup. Technically, it'd be third for including that baby walleye I got earlier, which I do. I include it. Finesse him next time. Yeah. I was thinking that he had it done swallowed because he had hello Nicole. Welcome in. I appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, I thought maybe he had it in his mouth good because the line went all the way from the left and moved a good bit to the right and then started coming in with it. Started going slack. So I figured he picked it up, was swimming with it, and then was starting to come a bit shallower with it. So I figured he had it, but he didn't, unfortunately. Welcome in, Nicole. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you coming in and watching. Yeah, that's right, Dale. Can't catch them all. That's what they call it, fishing, not catching. At least we still got that one blue so far. If we didn't get nothing, if we don't get nothing else, at least we got that good blue earlier. We gonna get the next one. We gonna catch the next one. Heck yeah, I hope so. I love that feeling when you start to see that rod going down and you know you're about to hook one up. I love that feeling. And then when it gets ripped out from you, you're like, no! And I hate that feeling. I just heard a big fish splash off to the, I guess that would be upstream, yeah, off to the left upstream. There's some big fish splashing around through here. I guess they're trying to get those bait fish out there in the middle of the river. I've been seeing some of those bait fish busting out there when I shine my light out that way. I guess probably catfishes or some sort of fish, but catfish swimming under the bait fish, getting them to go up to the top and busting, and trying to eat them and getting those bait fish to bust the top of the water. That's just my guess, though. This is perfect time for a flatty. I hear that. I'm wanting a flathead to come around and scoop up one of my baits. It's been several weeks since I've caught, well, it's probably been actually closer to a couple months since I've caught a flathead. I'll have to go back and check that last one I caught it, but it was, yeah, at least a couple months ago, probably, if not longer. So I'm due for a flathead. I'm ready for a flathead. Heck, I'd take another blue though. I ain't picky. You can always tell when you get a flathead by how they fight, gets you excited. Heck yeah, it does. I've caught 3 flatheads in my life, so I'm not a flathead expert or nothing, but the times I have caught them, you can tell they fight different than a blue. What I've mostly noticed is, at least on the big one I caught last time, uh, the bait I was using live baits, and the rod would just tick like it got hit, but then it was like it got hit real quick, but not a big hit. It just like a small tick in the rod tip, and then after that tick, it would just start slowly bending down, just ever so slowly till it was like fully bent. But unlike the blues that have a that jerk hard and sharp, right. Blues, they just slam my rods. They just boom, slam, and then they just go running with it, and it's slammed over. And channels or somewhere in between, they kind of bounce and kind of halfway take it and slam it, and then halfway kind of bounce around with it a little bit. But flathead seem to long lasting pulls. Yeah, they got those that like I said, when I seen mine go down, it was just like a tick, and then it just slowly started going down and pulling out. So it's like they just dig their heads down and start moving away. Come on, fishy fish. We need another fish. We need another fish. Come on now. We need one more. I'll take 2 or 3 though, but at least one. Oh, I knocked the camera over. There we go. I appreciate everybody that has joined and still is in here watching. You haven't caught a flathead or a blue catfish before. This year I catch bullhead catfish. Cool deal, Heather. Yeah, bullheads, they're pretty cool to catch too. They don't get as big, but they're still very neat fish to catch. It's fighting the flatheads and the blues are awesome. Once you get on one or a few, there ain't no going back. It's weird how that is so noticeable from the rod to be such a similar fish. It's weird how that is so noticeable from the rod to be such a right. Like from flathead to blues, how they're still catfish. They're so similar, but yet it's they're the way they hit that rod is different. You can tell just from the way they hit the rod. Like, oh, that looks like a flathead, or oh, that looked like a blue hit. Bullheads are fun. How big was yours, Heather? Says Mitchell. Bullheads are fun. They're tough, they're mean, they're feisty. Make for good bait, live bait. They stay on the hook real good. One more fish. Come on now. We need one more. We need one more of you guys to hook on up. Man, I really should have let that last one swim off a bit longer. I mean, he swam for a good while with it, but oh well. Not sure, maybe 1 or 2 inch. It was a little one. We didn't check. Dang, that is a small one. That's a baby. A little baby bullhead. They all got to start out somewhere, though. All big ones got to start as a baby. Hunting and stuff said, I nearly forgot about this. Did you miss my blue hunting and stuff? We just caught a blue. I don't know if he was there for that one or not. I caught a blue, and then we was getting a hit on rod number 1, and it looks like we actually might be getting another hit on rod number 1 right now, a small hit. After I released that blue, rod number 1 started swimming off, and I thought we had him, but either he dropped it or I ripped it out of his mouth. Oh yeah, you missed it, H&S. Yeah, I caught a good blue, nothing monstrous. It was decent. I think it was it a 13. Feed him worms and name him Roscoe. Heck, if I had a big old fish tank. Yeah, it was a good one. I think it was 13, 12. I think is what the weight was. It was a 32-inch blue cat. He felt a lot bigger. I think he was tangled up in some weeds when I was reeling him in or something, because it felt a lot bigger than 13 or 14, but he felt like a 20 or more. But yeah, you must have been cleaning up or whatever, but I got one. It wasn't too bad. Well, that was technically the second fish of the evening. I got that baby walleye earlier, but as of catfish, got that blue. It wasn't too bad. It was fun. I'm glad we could catch him. We was getting a small bite there on number 1. I think we still might be. Since it's technically, well, not sure where everybody is for time zones and whatnot, but for my time zone, which is Eastern Standard Time, which right now it's almost 12:30. Since it's technically AM hours, later on today, since it's Friday, I'll have a video being released at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. New video dropping, so if you have time to check that out, it'll be dropping around 3. I actually got 3 PBs in this next video that's dropping here today, technically today. For some people, it might be tomorrow if you're still an hour or 2 or 3 behind in time zone. Not a premiere, just scheduled hunting and stuff. I thought about premiering it, but I don't know if I'll be available to be there for the premiere or not, but it's scheduled for 3 p.m. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. No problem. Just whenever you get a chance, later on that night or whatever, the next day. There's fish swimming around and splashing out there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's fish busting out there. And there's bats flying around. Oh yeah, lots of fish busting out there. Tomorrow's the first day you're going to be baling hay for the year. Sounds like some good work. Some hard, honest work. Hot and sweaty too. Right now it's actually pretty comfortable out here. That doesn't mean it ain't gonna get up real hot tomorrow though. I'm not sure what the temperature is, but it was a warm one today. It was real warm today. Warm and humid. We mostly just sit in tractors for it. Heck yeah. Just rolling around the tractor, letting it do the work for you pretty much. Cutting up the hay and having it bale it and it spit out the back or the side or something like that. I'm not too familiar with how hay tractors work, but I think that's about the gist of them. I'm hungry hunting and stuff. You still got half that cold pizza or the other half that cold pizza? Can you frisbee me a slice this way? Right out the back. Yeah, right out the back. Nope, you ate all. Okay. Too bad. I'd tell you to send one out this way. Frisbee it. Boomerang it. Well, I think I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes, guys. I was gonna call it 12:30, but we started getting a little bit of bite pickup, so I don't want to leave just the next couple minutes. So I'm gonna say 15 more minutes, and oh, there goes the coyotes. Yep, there goes the coyotes. I don't think y'all can hear that, but there's coyotes yipping off in the distance. I am on some hunting grounds right now. I'm on some public hunting land that just so happens to have the boat ramp at the end of their property. Parallels with the Tennessee River, so I've hunted dove and squirrel back up in here before. It's actually a what do you call it? A refuge. But yeah, we're gonna give it 15 more minutes here, folks, and then we're gonna call it an evening. Let's see if we can get one more fish in this next 15 minutes. It's basically 12:30 here, so at 12:45 I'm gonna call it. All right, Mitchell, I appreciate you joining, buddy. You get you some good sleep, buddy, and don't forget to wear out some fatties. Get some big ones now. 15 more minutes, Heather. Yep, I'm hoping we get a fish here in the last 15 minutes. I'm hungry. As soon as I get home, I'm eating. I don't know what I am going to eat, but maybe some soup. I think that's what I'll eat. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, fishy, fishy. Yep, take care, Mitchell. I'll see you on the next one. I got a video dropping tomorrow, buddy. If you have the chance to take a look at it, it'll be dropping around 3 p.m. I think it's around 15 minutes or so, nothing too long. The bugs never quit. They never let up, that's for sure. I don't think they will either. Not until the sun rises. Oh, which one was that? We just got a hit. Dang it, I couldn't tell which one that was. It wasn't huge, so we just had a hit there. Come on, commit. Thanks, Heather, I appreciate it. One, was it number 1? That was the skipjack head. I hope it is number 1. Dang. Come on, commit. Take it down. I think that was number 1, hunting stuff. Man, if that rod goes bowing over in half, oh my goodness, that'd be amazing. Oh, number one. Come on now. Take it. Oh, something bounced on it. Oh, come on, take it. Come on. Yeah, it's still getting played with hunting stuff. Something's on that head, on that skipjack head. I don't know if it's a small fish dinking at it or something swimming into the line. Or a big fish not making its mind up. Come on, commit, why don't you? Something wants the skipjack head, they just don't really want it. It'd be so awesome if I just seen that rod just ever so slowly start going down and down and down and down until it was just bowed over. I'd be thinking flathead for sure. Now if it just slams, boom, right in half instantly, like or a quick boom boom, I'd be thinking blue cat. Come on. Oh. Number one. Something dinked with it again. Come on. It's teasing us. Come on, fish. Make your mind up. Get hooked. Oh yeah, hunting stuff. I think you missed it as well. I caught a frog on the circle hook with a chunk of skipjack. I don't even know how that worked. I reeled it in, just wanting to freshen out the chunk of skipjack. And I seen something on the hook. I was like, "Is that a frog?" And it was. And it wasn't even like the hook wasn't even like pierced into the frog's skin either. It was just like literally angled inside of its mouth, but it actually never pierced through the skin or nothing. It was just kind of hooked like you would, hook a clothes hanger on in your closet or whatever. It was just hung up on the hook per se, not actually pierced on it. I was like the first time I've ever done that. Caught a frog on a hook fishing for catfish with skipjack cut bait. It wasn't a big frog either. I mean, the frog was about the same size as the bait. Oh, number one. It just went slack and then tight again, real quick. But it didn't bow over. It just went real slack, real tight, real quick. Come on, make your mind up, fish. Come on. Hook yourself. Something's wanting that skipjack head. Makes me think it might be a smaller fish, though, because that skipjack head was a decent sized head piece. Could be like a smaller fish trying to mouth it, but not big enough to really handle it. Oh, something's still playing with it. Take it, why don't you? Just take it. It's a free meal. It's ready for you. It's there. It's yours. It's calling your name. All you gotta do is inhale. Inhale and swim off. That's all you gotta do, buddy. Oh, there's fish splashing out there close. Oh, now it's the middle rod. The middle rod just got a small tap. Maybe multiple fish, or maybe that fish moved from the head piece to the body piece. Maybe try to fit the body piece in its mouth. Oh, that was up close. What was that? That was right there at the bank. Huh. Didn't see what that was, but that was good fish there. Not huge, but that was no baby little bait fish. That's what I'm saying, Heather. That's what I'm saying. They're dinking around with the baits. That's what makes me think it's probably a smaller fish. Is because it's kind of toying with the baits and it's really not taking big hits or big swipes at it. It's just kind of smaller stuff, which makes me think it's smaller fish. Could be wrong though. I hope I am. I hope it's a big one and we hook it up. Feels good out here. The weather's nice and cool. I mean, I don't know, probably upper 60s, low 70s, somewhere in there. Perfect temperature. It's a calm night, not real windy. A little breeze, just a slight breeze coming through, just enough to where you can feel it on your skin. All right, fish, come on now. It's your time. It's your time to shine here, fishy. You are the star of the show here, fish. Let's get you hooked on up now. That's awesome that there's still 10 people in here watching. I appreciate everybody that's still watching. We were waiting on one more fish to get hooked up just to see if we could. Not sure if it's going to happen. I'm going to take a quick look down here and see what it looks like near the water with a spotlight. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to leave my rods in the water for right now, but I'm going to start packing up my stuff and gathering everything up and getting things rounded up. And hopefully we'll maybe have a chance at hooking one more up in the last few minutes as I'm gathering my things. you guys just hang out for a couple more minutes if you want to. I'm gonna start running this stuff up to the vehicles. You never know, we could get one more bite right before we call it quits. But I'm gonna start packing some of this stuff in the vehicles and leave these rods in the water and till the last possible second. Alrighty. I'm going to start reeling in some rods, slowly but surely. Maybe we'll get one in on the reel end. We'll see. I knew it was in some weeds. I knew it felt heavier than it should have. It was snagged up in some weeds, but didn't take the bait at least. Alrighty, folks. I appreciate everybody that's still in here. Let's see if I can get this turned around and see me a little bit. There we go, almost. There we go. Thread. Let me turn this around and see you a little better. I'm gonna have bugs flying all on my face now, but we'll make this out real quick. Okay. I appreciate everybody that's still here and watching. We ended up catching 2 fish, a baby walleye, and a pretty decent sized blue cat. And we had several bites. I was hoping we was gonna hook up another one on that skipjack head, but we didn't. So always next time though. It was fun. I've never fished this spot before. Skipjack Cindy has, so I was always wanting to come down here and fish this spot. I've hunted the grounds. This is all hunting grounds around here, so I've hunted the grounds. I've seen the river down here and always wanted to come down here and fish. So I'm glad I gave it a shot and didn't walk away empty-handed. But all right, guys, that's pretty much going to sum it up for the evening. I appreciate everybody that's joined and watched. Tomorrow around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to have a new video dropping. 3 new PBs in one video. You're going to have to watch that one, guys. It's something you wouldn't expect either. It's something that's, it's a little unexpected. So if you enjoy these kind of live streams and the videos that I have on my channel, continue to like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already. Until next time, Sam out. Bye, everybody. Good night. Have a good night.